Morning, morning. Oh man, I need some sleep. Good morning. All right, so we're redesigning this desktop organizer for Fusion, in in Fusion. I didn't like a couple things, so I'm gonna redo it again this morning and get it printing this afternoon, hopefully, for the hockey game. All right, so starting with our center block, we're gonna make another block. Go 100. 100. I'm sorry. It's gonna be 100 this way. Tab 180 this way. We're gonna go up 100. All right, and we're gonna move our block. Just get the pieces out of the way. All right, so then question becomes if that's 100 by in the phone piece there's a height of 100, width of 180, and a length of 100. So I'm at 230. So it can't go much further. I can only go 256, but we're only going to stay about 230. Go too big. All right, so the next one. All right, so we have our two boxes. So we need our side box. And we're at 180. So we want to go no more than 235 on both sides. So I have 55 to play with, so I can have a 20 extension. Actually 240 is probably not bad. So 60. So 30 on each side, so that's not big enough. Why is that not big enough? Changed my design on that other side. Hexagon. Man, that really changes that plan. Maybe I should put that on the front. If you only go two... No, let's think about that. I only have... I want to be under 240. I have 60. The hexagons... How big were the hexagons? $35. What was that measurement? 240. I think I measured that at... Oh my god, I can't remember the internal measurement. 14. Okay. So our hexagons are 14. Let's draw one of those really quick. So sketch, pick your plane, create polygon. 15 to an edge. Yeah. Create another one. Polygon. So basically what we're doing is creating two the same. The measurements are good. Now we're going to finish that. Extrude that to 100 and I want to say it's 140. We have to go back into the sketch, turn that last sketch on, and extend the center to 10. And now you have your first polygon, right? Now we're going to move that out of the way. This will sit in the back corner. Just put it in place too. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put it in place so I can figure this out distance wise. I think that looks right. So if I move 30, it's 40, so it's 10 extension. So I have 10 on that side. All right, so I have 10 on that side. So my measurement was 40, so that box can only be 30 wide over here. That's not big enough. Let me measure that. I think my previous box was 1.5 inches. Right? So we have 1.5 inches. Yeah. All right. So let's make the next. While I think about that, that only gives me 30. So that means I should cut off. Well. Or do the other. Because the length is 130. But I can't put anything down the side. And I want to be able to see it. Now let's build another polygon. Actually, what are these? Well, let's build another. Let's build a square. That's as wide as it can be. That's not big enough. Because I have to have a wall. What did I say my width was? 180 plus 20 is 200. I can go 40. So what is 30 millimeters? I gotta do the math. Hold on, I gotta look it up. .18. That's actually not bad. We can live with 1.18, can't we? Yeah, let's live with 1.18. I could probably go longer too because I don't need. Hold on, we're going 40. One 200. Well, I could put my phone there because 1.5 inches. Phone is only 1/2 inch wide, so that would give you. That would sit there. We could do that. Well, that makes. What's up, Savage? How are you? How come I can't see that chat? Oh, there it is. How are you this morning? Alright, so 140. Alright, let's think about that. While I think about that, let's put that other hexagon. Polygon. We're doing 15. We'll build the second one. $20. I'll bring that up to 140. Oops. And then we'll turn on the sketch for the bottom and turn up the center to 10. Alright, so we have our second polygon. This one we're going to extend, so but I need to do the measurements. So first, turn off that sketch and then remove this. For now, we're just going to put it back here. It's roughly going to sit there. And then, when I put the two together, then it'll stretch out the length, but I need to figure out the side of this box. Tie this off. We're getting this thing printed in a couple hours. Not screwing around today. All right. So I've got the front. I've got the two pieces. All I need is the side. And then we will do the other side. Well, the other, it depends, because in the front, if we do the slope, or if I slope that one box, then I don't need. this side is going to be, what did I say, 20? 10. 15. Is it 15? I'm gonna do a quick measurement here. Sorry. Let me move this box. That's gonna sit there. So then I have 10 off the side. So if I do 10, I really can't put anything off that side. But I have 30 here, which means I could cut. Oh, I could cut. Hold on, I could cut it. Yeah, let's measure this really quick. We're gonna measure the two outer points to see what I've got. It's 46. It's roughly 20, so it's 26 somewhere in there. 28. We're going to start here at this line. If we cut, so 26 off of 130, about 30 off, so about 100. 100's pretty good, because if we put an angle cut in there for 100 at 10, how much do I need? I only need, God, I don't even need half an inch. I could put it on the side, but it's just scissors, right? Maybe we'll, hold on. If it's just going to be scissors, I could probably build something that extrudes off this end, but I don't want to, my paper clip holder. I could add the paper clip holder in the front. I only have 30 space over here, or 40. 40 space gets me to 240. All right, that makes it, all right, so 240. So, okay, this box is gonna be 40. Well, I could put, wait, did that fit right? So let's extrude this box. Pick the three sides. Oh, sorry. Pick your three sides, hold the control button down, and hit push pull. Pull this. Oh, I rotated the box. Hold on, the box is wrong. $90 degrees. Then if I move this box now, less than 10. and 5. All right, so $90. All right, now we're going to extend this. We need to move this 5. And we need to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. We'll go 40. So now grab your two sides, push, pull. Go 40. Did I measure that right? How come that's so off? This is the part that I don't like about this program. You actually have to grab interior walls. There. Now that shape's in the right spot. Yeah. Alright, so I have both of my shapes. Alright, now I just need to do the side panel. But if I'm going to cut the front, that's the question, am I going to cut the front? This is going to slope, but then I don't need it to be so wide. It's 180. How big is 180? 180. Oh God, what is 180 in millimeters? A little over 6 inches, or almost 7 inches. So 7 inches. 7 inches wide? Oh God. And I almost think about putting the phone on the side. Not looking at it. Because if I put the phone in the front, it's just a slant. And the slant just sits there. But I can use it too for a tablet or something. But that angle is a 45-degree angle. So your phone sits like this, right? Yeah, that works. We can do 45 right there. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to, what do you call it? We're going to modify this box by drafting sides. So we're going to pick this, I think it's that panel. Oh, wrong way. So modify, draft, this one. I'm going to go 45 here. Now 45 is not going to print very well because it's going to be ribbed, but at least that part is now slotted. And so now I need to put a 5-inch block off the front of that. So we did the length of 100. All right, so let's make a new box. We need length of 100. By 10. Yeah, we'll do 100 by 10. Then we'll finish that. We'll bring that up. Extrude it 10. Same thing, modify, draft. Then we're going to do the top face the other direction. I guess that works. We're going to move our box. Of course, I'm just putting these in place. Ah, good thing I put them in place too. So I didn't measure that right. It should be 180. So I need to go 80. All right, so now when you put the two pieces together, you'll have a oops. You'll have a slope there, and they'll butt together, and then you'll have a 45 and a 45 to make a nice little nest for whatever device you're putting there, right? And since this measurement is 100, whatever, we now lose but now we're getting closer. So now we need to put on this side a tray to hold paper clips. Or I could cut that out on the top. To save some length on the side. But part of me says put it on the side. Alright. Alright. Because we're still gonna put actually hold on a minute. How big is this measurement right here? Should be 30, right? Inch and a half. And that'll hold markers. Wonder if I should make that bigger. Let me do this box real quick. And another box. Ten by 30. This one's going up. We're gonna extrude that. Let's see here. How high was it on the other one? Roughly 2 inches. So 2 inches is, let's see here, 12, 7, 12.7. So 12 times 4 is 48 plus 28 or 0.28. So 50.8. So we'll go 50. That seems so wrong. We'll extrude that 30. part of me wants to put, let me think about this. Part of me wants to put, if I put that piece in there, I want to extend it at least to 180, right? Because then if I want to put a phone or something in it, that's only 130. So if I go out to 200, let's check it. Let's just look at it real quick. Go 70. That'll be about halfway. Alright, we'll have to put that together first. Like, we'll have to put these three pieces together first, and then we will measure that, because yeah, let's do that first. Alright, so that's gonna sit there. That's gonna sit there. That's gonna sit there. Alright, now everything is angular, right? I was gonna put a hole in there with the arch. How tall did I say that was? It's gonna be about 30. Did I say 30 or 20? Yeah, we're about ready here. And then we'll just put it together. Right, and then this side, that's enough of a slope. And if I leave that out, I could put 15, 10. Yeah, I could do 15, 10. But 180 is 6 inches. Oh, that's pretty big. I don't need 6.5 inches. So I could do that at 150 maybe. But that means I should do this side at 150. If I'm going to mirror, hold on, if I'm going to mirror the front and back, no, I can't mirror because I'm putting a polygon at the end. So if I come to here, 5, 10, 20, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. So that'd be 100. So I could do 100 by 30. All right, let's do that. Let's create another box. I want to go 100 by 30. Let's do that. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody today? Welcome in, welcome in. All right, so we'll do 100 by 30. Then we'll put a box because we're going to cut or angle this. $90 by 20. Okay. So if we keep that 90 by 20, so then we're going to raise this wall. This wall's at 50, I think it is. Let's measure it from this bottom to the top. Yeah, we're at 50. So if I mirror both sides, it's 50. So we'll go up on the outside by 50. And then we'll turn our sketch back on and go up on the inside by 30. Oh, whoops. 30. And let's slope that. I'm going to draft. I think it's all right. Why are you not letting me do the draft? Because the angle I picked. It's 15 degrees at 30. All right, so if I do that, then they mirror on both sides. See, that's sloped now. And I think if I extend it, if I extrude this face, I think it continues to rise. No, it goes flat, which is good because then I could put, yeah, okay. So yeah, so if you're going to do the extrusion or the draft, do the draft, campers, rounds, whatever, do them last. All right, so let's put this thing together and we're done. Let's just poke some holes and call it a day. I'm gonna roughly sit here. So there are my pieces, and they're about ready to go. Well, look at that, it only took me 40 minutes to put all the pieces together, get the pieces all assembled. It took me 7 hours the first day to learn this program. 7 hours. Now that I've got this part done, it'll be easy. And then just put holes in this sucker and print this thing today. And then tonight we'll have a new finished model. All right, so let's finish up a couple things. So first, you need to raise this piece to 150. That way we're above. Same with this one. We want to make sure those are above because when we put them together, we'll want to be able to cut down, right? Now, I got a bad feeling that this that's touching the ground. That's going to be pretty weak as a joint. So, what I should do is I should raise that up. We'll cut the angle. That way this part sits on top, so it at least has a lip, you know, kind of like a ruler. It has a lip here now. Look like smokestacks, baby. All right, let's put this together. and then we'll join a few things. So move copy. See how that sits like that? That'll be perfect. With their individual bodies right now. So let's combine this plus this. That component is now put together. So let's move. All right, select move first. Now those two components are touching. And now we'll modify this to this new component. So I now have component 2, so I no longer need component 1 because component 2 now touches. And I no need body. Where did my body? Where'd body 1 go? Well, whatever. All right, so now hi, Luna. How are you? It's not as big as I wanted it to be. Oh, the 35. Yeah, 35 lines up. I need to make it bigger. I need to go 5 degrees or 5 this direction. $10 or $5? What game did you decide to play? I can actually look. Hold on. Oh, Marbles on stream. Nice. Yeah, that's better. Oh. Yeah, it's still gonna work. Okay. That break. Love the little lurking guy. All All right, so let's put those together. Yes, they hit the pool. That's what I'm talking about, baby. All right, so now we're gonna print this here in a few minutes. I'm just gonna get this going here. That's technically right. It's 140. So I got to go down 140. Nope, that didn't do it. What is this? Combine this plus this. There we go. Yeah, I got 2 more pieces. There we go. I'll start printing this sucker. All right, so let's put the 2 pieces together over here. And then we'll put the piece together on this side. Before I merge that, let's flip this over and measure that. So I have to have a measurement of 130 or 2, I'm sorry, 2 yeah, up to 256. 250. So we just barely make that. So it's a little bit wider than the last one. Okay. Now we're going to inspect this one. Measure this distance. 255. Oh my God, that's right at the nose. Boy, I'm pushing the boundary on this one. That's exactly. Oh, but I can extrude that 5, I think. No, I can't. Because I mean, technically I could. I don't know what that means, dude. Sorry. No, I don't understand what you're trying to ask me. All right, so here's where we stand. What's up, Johan? How are you? All right, so the redesign, I'm at 250 by 255. Now I need to combine these pieces. Body 7 is gone. And combine these two pieces. Component 5 is gone. So that should be it. All right, so now it's combined no lines, which I like. All right. We're getting there. So nice. Now we're going to put the holes in it. Now that, and then we're going to round some things. So these two pieces I can put the chamfers in. Basically it's pick a face, I think. Hold on. Chamfer. We're going to say 2. Yeah. And see how that drops down. Leaving a little bit of a line. I should do 1. I don't know if you can see that. Hold on. We'll do 1.5. Use a little bit of a lip. Same on this one. Chamfer 1.5. They should be identical. They're the same measurement. Yeah, perfect. Hey, what's up, man? It's been a long time. How are you? All right, so that's ready. All right, so now we just need to put some holes in this sucker. And this time pens. I grab everything with my right hand. Yeah, it's been a few hours. I'm doing good, Abraham. How are you? All right, so let's put some holes. Yeah, I've almost got this thing ready to print. I just need to finish up. I rebuilt it this morning really quick. It was driving me nuts last night. Guess I slept on it and I feel better. Now we're going to put some holes in this sucker. Create. We're going to do a polygon. Center into midpoint one edge. .5. Gotta remember 7.5. Okay. So that's gonna be really small. Hold on, let's calculate this. We have 10, 20, 30. No, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 50, 75. So 100. We have 100 to work with. So 100 divided by 7.5. Oh, we'll say 10, so I can put 10 holes. Hold on, I need to measure that. It's actually wrong. Did I say I want that much of a gap? Maybe 4. Yeah, that actually works. I can get 4. Yeah, I haven't played yeah, it's Fusion 360 total. I haven't played Fortnite in a year. There, Abraham. I should probably reload that. I haven't done that in a year. Man, it's been a long time, actually. Yeah. Yeah, 15mm holes for a pen. Because it's a desk organizer. So, oh, I missed the bottom there. Wait, what happened to my? Oh no, it's there. It just looked like it's not there. And why am I below the plane all of a sudden? Oh, because I'm on the top plane. And why in the heck? Okay, there. Yeah. It's for a pen. I'm going to put these pens in there, and they're only, I only need half an inch, so, which is 12/7. I did 15, so I could do pens, brushes, that kind of thing. I'll make a couple bigger on the other end, but that's what these larger objects are for. They're deeper for like markers and whatnot. Of course, I should probably put a couple larger holes on this side, but we'll get there. We will get there. Alright, so let's get back to putting some holes. When you combined objects, items that were already below the plane, it appeared to be that way before the move combined. Well, let's go back and look. I think we're good, actually. I think this, just because this is sloped in here. Let's look. I'm above the plane. Yeah, everything's above the plane. So now we're good. Everything's sitting on top. I'll print this here in an hour or half an hour once I get it going. Because I did the one yesterday, right? I did this one. Of course, I made the mistake, as you can see my holes here. I'm going to take that same pen of this. So what I did was I actually took that 15mm and I made the length 15mm instead of the width of the cavity, which ends up being this huge mistake. And I'm getting rid of this funny 45-degree angle that printed all weird. And I'm going to make that flat on the side where I can just lay something in it like so. With that angle. So that angle on the left will do this, right? It'll have something that sits in it like that, and I can use it. But this one I've extended a little bit in the back so it's taller. This may be a problem. No, because I have these really long pens that I want to put in here. These pencil style ink pens. Yeah, these holes are enormous. These ended up being way too big. They ended up being an inch, and I only needed half of that. So I'm shrinking the holes. That's why 7.5 radius, right? So then it's 15, which is a little over 1/2 inch. And then I'm changing the angle on the slope front here. Instead of being sloped down here, where I can't put anything, I'm going to do it all the way to the top. So that way when I put the phone in there, or whatever the device is, tablet, whatever, it'll extend beyond. And I can use it some really cool hex and octagonal drawer design. Oh, neat. Yeah, I'll have to look into some of those. And then we're going to change the inner, you know, whatever, call it, weaving. Inner fill to a grid pattern, I think. And we'll go from there. Yeah, layer fill. And my brain is not functioning after lack of sleep from being up all night trying to fix this. So I had a problem with the side and little pieces sticking out. So I said, no, I'm going to start over. I'm going to get this thing right. All right, so let's put some more of those polygons in. I should just copy this one. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, Donald. And of course, if you want to know, in all honesty, I've only played with this program for now less than 15 hours. So we've started, the first day I did 7 hours straight to build that first model. No, I'm under like 12 hours and only 5 hours yesterday and this morning. So I'm not too much. So I haven't really used this program. So it's all kind of new to me. And then after this program, since I started in TinkerCAD for 1 day and I did this program for 2, I'm going to turn around and do Blender, learn Blender, and make figures. So we'll get there. But that's just one of those challenges, you know, some of us nerds like, so we'll do it. Yeah, there's a couple things I don't like about, you know, Fusion 360. But then there's a lot that I like. Yeah, there are a lot of... Now, how much gap do I want in between these? Yeah, that's probably enough space. Probably go 5 of these over. So what did we do here? We did 1. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see that. Sorry, I'm just putting this. All right, I'm just building holes here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But so far, I have to admit, I do like this program. So I can't... There are things I like about it and things I can't stand about it. But, you know, with the computer science degree, I get it. Yeah, no, that's right. Why is my... Just looks off. Like polygons and stuff, I don't like the way it works. Oops. So maybe I'll go 5. That's 20 pens. And then I will do a slot on top. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do 20. We'll do 20. And then we'll add a slot, a box on top. Oh, okay. Yeah, automod is kind of crazy, but it works too, so I can't complain. All right. You never know who's in here. We want to keep it safe. Of course, as a designer, I'm sure we all get a little crazy on language. That didn't line up right. That didn't line up right either. Why are you not lining up all of a sudden? And then we'll print this sucker here in a few minutes. Well, not a few minutes. It's gonna take me a little bit longer. What happened? Alright, so we got 2 layers of rows. Hold on. If you haven't used it before, you can select sketch geometry and use the pattern tool. Change the quantity spacing. If I use the pattern tool, I don't even know what the pattern tool is. Alright, hold on. So you're saying in my sketch, if I modify one, it'll change them all if I use the pattern tool. Where's the pattern tool? Oh crap, I'd like to copy those 8 boxes. I would really like to copy those 8 boxes and just reprint them down here. Edit the sketch. All right. I know I can move sketch objects, but I want to leave a copy button. Why is it rotating? You open just the sketch. Okay, hold on. So you're saying close the bodies. Or close my components, so I just have the sketch. Which looks like I have this top sketch and those 4. So we'll open those 4. Hey, Kelt, what's going on, buddy? And if I edit these, okay, right click on a single one in the tree menu. Uh-huh. Edit sketch. Okay. Click if you get rid of the hexagon except the top corner one. Oh, well, they're all on one sketch. I did all of them on one sketch, so it's 8 on the sketch. You can remove the 7 drawing items. All right, let's just wait a minute. Click on that. Delete. And I'll get rid of a line. Hold on. It's quicker for me just to rip these out really quick than it is to try to figure that out. I double click the line. Delete. Okay. So you're saying do this. Alright, so delete all of those. Of course, I left holes, but that's neither here nor there. Alright. Sketch geometry, okay. Yeah, they're gone. Just the holes. Select the first hex, okay. Okay. Got the parameter, or perimeter. Okay, hit the drop down menu. Yeah, there's a circular pattern or rectangular pattern. Yeah, I'm always here. I can. Yeah, I usually don't share the toggles just because it's just rectangular pattern. Yeah. Now it's got to pop up. Oh, ad break. Oh, okay, we'll wait a few minutes. But it only lets you do 3 at a time? Oh, wait a minute.
Thanks for the sub.
Oh, thank you for the sub. I don't remember. I think it's 5 to this way. Hold on. Okay, that's a time saver. And 4 that way. So, wow. That's huge. Yeah. No, thank you so much. God, that makes it a lot faster. That's a nifty trick. Then if I put that done, let me pull up that last sketch. Oh yeah, that fits inside the framing. No, I didn't want 5, I wanted 4.
So you can turn your bodies back on as well.
Yeah, I built the bodies as components. I made it all in a component when I merged it, so I didn't have to, so I could screw with the bodies if I screwed up the component. Okay, so that worked. So let's do this. Let's back that up because I messed up. Pick that again. Create rectangular pattern. I'm going to go 4 and 4. Turn that back on. That's crazy. And we'll finish the sketch. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a really cool feature. Yeah, and I see, and I figure. Well, thank you so much for that. I figure as I go through this program slowly, you know, I will learn little bits and stuff. But it's kind of like when I was doing programming, right? I'm one of those weird guys who like to just start at the bottom, play around, figure it out, see how things work. It's like even when I did that print yesterday and I knew a piece collapsed in the center and I knew it wasn't going to hold, I let it finish because I wanted to see how it works, right?
You have a message from
Am I?
Are you familiar with Sean Aruda, 3D
No.
Print General?
No, I am not. Do not know that name. Now I want to build a slot here.
You have a message from Odaloke. He has a really nice tutorial and training materials for F360.
Oh, nice. F360. That's a big slot. Which direction do I want to go? I think it's this one. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. Forgot to drop the, No, wait a minute. I should be able to... Hold on a second. I haven't made the face yet. That's the problem. Extrude that. Let's go down. That's going to mess me up. Let's go down 5. And then I should be able to pick that face, should I not? Turn off the sketches. Yeah. Alright, so modify, draft. We want to go pull direction this way. No, it's this way. I think it's that way. Let me look. Can't remember. Modify. Draft. I want to go that pull direction. I want this plane. Wrong plane. Okay, so it's not that pull direction. So I want this pull direction in the plane. There we go. Now I want to go the other way. It's not what I want it to do. I want it to go. What did it do? That's correct, but I want it to flip around. It's not going to work for me.
Nauticult just redeemed TTS my message. Looks a bit fancy for a baked neon display case.
Yeah, that is true, buddy. That is true. So if I do that, I'm not going to be able to drop this. I want to extrude this down. Now I want to drop this.
You have a message from Odilok. If you continue with what you did there, you could just extrude the top face back into the body.
Yeah, but it's not going to drop flat. Because see what it does is I don't want it to cut. Oh, I guess I could. Hold on. That I can do. No, because see, it makes that lip back here. No, that's
that's
not.
Message from Odilok. Oh, you're not trying to make it flat.
No, but I'm trying to drop it straight down into the object. So that way this wall back here is flat. Because when you extrude it, just grabbing the top, what it does is it creates an angle back here, which I don't want. I want it to go straight down. I don't want it to come this way. Right? I want the top to be angled, but I want it to be flush inside this object, right? But I don't want this angle in the back. That's the part that
You have a message from Odilok. Understood.
see, that's where
do is make a sketch that is based on the left-hand side view.
yeah. See, and that's where it shouldn't be that hard, right? Because if I back this up, I have my object or my sketch of that object, whatever. I should be able to, actually, now that I know the distance, I can, hold on, I can cheat. This is where too, you kind of have to play with it, because now I can drop this. I can drop this 20, I think it was 25 or 20. We'll go 20. I think it's plus the 5. So now, if I do the same thing, I modify, I draft off of that angle, that front, and I switch it. See, it's going to pull. Oh, it needs to come up, doesn't it? Hold on. Might need to come up. Yeah, see, that fits fine, but the problem is it's not the length. I lost the length. Which I don't know why.
You have a message from model OK. Change your angle to -5.
Change my angle to -5.
You have a message from model OK. You're losing length because of the defined angle.
Right.
You have a message from model OK. So you got your length back, but it's very shallow.
Shallow's okay. Why is it doing so?
You have a message from model OK. You need a deeper opening if you want steeper angles.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of resting a pen in there, so I don't need deep. I don't need too deep. I just need a length. I can just do that though. I think that's flush. If I do 16, I think that's flush. Yeah, that's flush. All right, let's put these holes in really quick. I'm gonna screw this up a bit. All right, so each one of these. So now, hold on. I should be able to pick every one of these, right? Oh yeah, I could probably, hold on.
You have a message from model OK. Yes. Pick every one of them.
Oh, why? Quit grabbing dots. I think it's 90. That leaves me 10. Yeah, 90's good. Oh, that makes it so much easier. Holy crap. Man, the first day I did this, I was doing everything by hand. It was insane. All right, so that's ready. Now I want to pick this top face. And I want to add my fillet or camphor. Let's camphor it. Let's do 5. Nope. We have to do smaller because of that funny angle in the back. We'll do 2. Just look at that. So that rounds a little bit at the top, which I can live with. Just to make it pretty. This edge down here, I should probably do the same. Oops. So what are you up to today, Kelt?
You have a message from model OK, so a suggestion.
Yep.
If you want to maintain a specific thickness, set your extent on extrude to the bottom of the base. Then use a -10 mm. or whatever thickness you choose, offset, and it would space your holes upwards on the Z-axis 10 mm off whatever the profile is of the base.
I'm gonna have to change her voice. I don't know if I like her. I might have to go with a British lady. If you want to maintain a specific thickness, set your extent on extrude to the bottom of the base. Use a negative 10 mm thickness you choose, offset, and it would space your holes upward on the Z-axis 10 mm off whatever the profile is of the base. Okay. Yeah. I did yeah. Okay. That makes sense. No, that's not. So if I extrude down,
You have a message from ModelOK. Extent and offset are two of the settings when you do the extrude menu. It's helpful if you have curved rather not flat geometry.
yeah, I'm doing everything pretty flat right now. What did I say? 2? Can't remember what that camphor was. Yeah, it's 2. I don't like to look at that though. Maybe I'll just leave that one flat because it's just on the side anyway for paper clips. Oh, I didn't know if I wanted to extend that. That's the other. Crap. That, yeah, I was going to extend that one. Oh, hole. I need a hole. Forgot we need a hole here. Let's see here.
You have a message from ModelOK. What size nozzle are you printing this with?
The standard 0.4 millimeters or whatever it is. We're doing walls at a thickness of 4 or 5 this time because 2 passes were too small. So we're going to double that. Just let it run. Yes, Sassy, I'm up and about because I couldn't sleep because I printed my first 3D object yesterday, right? So I made this desk organizer. There were some flaws in it, obviously. So I've redesigned it. Because there are some flaws.
And 2 millimeter layer heights.
So I rearranged, redid it. So I just sat here and rebuilt it. And I'm going to print it here in about 20-30 minutes. 2 millimeter height. You know, and I can't sleep. It's thinking about you all night. You know how it goes. Kept me up. The feet. Whatever. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I got a new toy and I can't stop. And next, you know, I'll be making miniatures and figures. How are you doing this morning, Sassy? You're up awfully early. You getting ready for some Fortnite? Let me know when you're on and I'll lurk. Oh, I was doing the cable hole. That's what I was doing. All right, so this one, it's just the hole for a cable. And the inside, I got to remember where that inside is. I can't remember that height. I think I put it at 30. So we're going to stay down here. We'll just go 10 by 15 would be little over a quarter of an inch to half an inch. So, oh boy, it's going to be tough. If I just put a hole here, no, I got a feeling I got to go bigger because if I put an Apple cable through there, I'm hoping I'm deep enough. And this should be 100, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, we're through. Problem is, I think I'm No, I think I'm good. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so we have a hole for a cable at 15 by, what did I make that? 15 by 10? I gotta remember, I can't remember. Oh, I got distracted by a woman. See? No, I can't remember. Probably because I haven't had my coffee yet. Yeah, 15. So it's a little over half an inch. All right, that should be fine. And so the thickness on the walls, now that you mentioned that, the top layer, I was going to do everything at 4. Because now it's ready to go.
You have a message from Odoloke. If you want to make that easier to print, make it have rounded tops. Less support.
Oh, for this, you're talking about
You have a message from Odoloke for that hole.
this one. You know, I could actually just put a, can't I just put a cylinder through it? Hold on. Yeah, I could make it a cylinder. Sorry, let's back that up.
You have a message from Odoloke. You could absolutely do a cylinder.
Because I remember that problem yesterday because it printed these really cool tree supports when I did the hole before, which I love, by the way. I love the look of these things. I might just print something with a bunch of tree supports that can have trees.
And then it likely won't need to be supported if you have your overhang settings in the slicer set to increase fan speed during overhangs.
We're going to go 15 cylinder. The problem is now I'm not centered where I want to be centered. I need to go up. Because that bottom I want to keep at 5. So it's roughly here. So we'll just put a hole through it. Look. Cassie never answered my question. She's playing Fortnite. Oh, she's probably playing Fortnite right now. Hold on. I gotta. Let me check. No, but I love your new background. What time are you streaming? Oh, Crafty's on now. That's why you're... Alright, I will check in and lurk. I forgot. Haha, I'm up before everybody today. That's pretty funny. I am literally up before everybody else who is supposed to be... I'm supposed to be watching. I'm up before them. Oh my god, that's something wrong with me. I need to get some sleep. Alright, so let's put this hole through. I'm all the way through. Don't care. Cut it. Now I've got a hole, which is 15 wide. Doesn't wreck the top and shouldn't have any supports because it's rounded. I don't care. It's a cable. If it doesn't fit, I'll put a pin in there. You didn't do it. I gotta give you a shout out. Oh, it didn't work. Okay. Probably on a timer, Sassy. S. How many S's are in your name? SS. 5. SSSYCA. 2 T's. Yeah, there we go. So, all right. So this thing is ready to go. I'm going to leave it like that. even with a blocky chunk in the front, because I want to see. Well, I know it's going to make this ribbed, but all right, let's export this. Export. This is going to be desk organizer prototype 2. Proto 2. And I don't know why it goes to that location. Whatever. Alright, we're gonna have to move that crap. But anyway, I need to go back and set stream window back to my previous. So I'm not pulling up what I'm doing. Alright, now I need to open Bambu Studio. I need to turn on this printer. I'll play with that sucker. Alright. Now we're going to prepare a file. File, new project. Bring in my project. It's not in the right place. Oh, why did I do an F3D? Oh, that's the wrong file type. What did I do there? File, export.
You
On
have
an
a message
STL
from
file.
Okay, a suggestion.
Yep.
Again, sorry, is to export as 3MF from Fusion. When you use the 3MF, it can store your dimensions, material data, and a bunch of other print-related stuff as part of the project.
But the Bambu slicer doesn't open at 3MF, does it? What did I transfer this file as? Hold on. F3D file. Okay, so I did the wrong file. So 3MF file. All right, let's do that. We'll export.
You have a message from OK. You will import the 3MF instead of open.
So do a 3MF file. Crap, it's untitled. Okay. I really gotta have a cup of coffee. I can't stand every time Windows changes something, I can't find it.
You have a message from OK. I exclusively use 3MF, unless it's a downloaded or STL that was given to me.
Just because it saves all the stuff, all the measurements. All right, so now we're gonna, hold on, I gotta switch windows so I can see what I'm doing here. All right, now the fun part. Let's figure this crap out. So I'm gonna import the 3MF file. Oh God, this thing is enormous. It's gonna fit the entire plate. So I'm gonna hit, I think it's that one. Yeah, okay. Oh my God, this thing is gonna be big. 250 by 250. All right, so here it is. Now we get to play with the fun stuff. I got the printer on, everything's ready to go. Layer height. Let's, oh, you guys can't see that. Hold on. Let me, oh God, wrong window. All right. So layer height, we're going to go to, well, it's at 0.2. 0.2 is too thin. So my walls technically are 5 millimeters thick. So
You have a message from OK. 6 walls, 6 layers. 2 layers. 5.4 lines, infill at 30%.
Okay, so layer height you're saying is 6 walls at 0.2 layers. Leave layers at 2, okay.
You have a message from model OK. No, leave layers at .2.
The layer height. Oh, good job, Kelp. I heard that. Nice. Got a winner. Strength tab. All right, so go to the strength tab. So wall loops should go
You have
up.
a message from model OK. Strength tab.
Yep. So what I would really like to do on this print, because I know I left it the same.
You have a message from model OK. 6 wall loops.
Okay. Because the problem is the current, I left it the same on the other one and it's too thin, right? So you're saying infill at 30%. Which I did 15 and I did, the other problem too is internal solid fill. I did lightning. And what did I do? The grid was, something weird. We're going to leave that alone. Lightning. Yeah, we're going to leave grid.
You have a message from model OK. You need to increase the top shell layers and bottom shell layers.
Top shell layers. Okay, when thickness. So.
You have a message from model OK. I'd increase them, ignoring what I said before, to at least 2 millimeters.
How many top shell layers should I have though? Because top shell, if you have, so it's 5 top shell layers at 2 millimeters, so it's 10 millimeters.
From model OK. That would be 10.
So put 10 there. In the bottom. Oh, it will be 10. No, hold on. Not put 10 there. That would be 10 millimeters thick at 5. Well, I want the bottom the same, so 5. And the wall loops are at 0.2 at 6 would be 1.2. That's not thick enough. Because this current wall loop on this one, man, I can almost put my finger through it.
You have a message from model OK. It should use either the thickness you set, or do layer height asterisk.
Ooh, that cracked. Yeah, so you can't push. Well, okay, so 6 wall loops, that's triple thicker. It's 1.2, but my walls on my model are all 5 millimeters thick, right? So at 1.2, it's going to leave a gap. Even if I put it at 10, it would leave a 1 millimeter gap in the center of a 5 millimeter wall. But at 10, that 1 millimeter gap. God, I almost want to put.
You have a message from model OK. It will fill that space with infill.
Yeah, but I want the wall thicker. Because when I screw this print up and I have to take it out there with the hammer or a golf club. All right. Well, all right, we'll leave it there. Support. Now, do I need to enable support, or is this one should be fine?
You have a message from model OK. Increase your wall loops.
All right, we'll go to 10. Because the support under this slope of 45 degrees is the only concern I have, right? But that's infill, so that's not out external support, and I don't have anything.
Message from model OK. Try slicing it without support and it will warn you if it's a problem.
I don't have any angles out external this time. All right, we're just gonna slice it. Hold on, let me just make sure I got everything. I don't need to pick the color, right? Because I want to use number 2. Where does it show me? Where does it show the... I hate that. Where does it show?
You have a message from model OK. You do need to specific which AMS lot.
And one is not... One is orange. Why is it saying one is... Oh. Why are you not printing my... Select printer in device. Yeah, it's right there.
You have a message from model OK. Are you using Bambu filament or
There we
other
go.
brands?
No, there it goes. No, I got it. I just didn't load the printer. Okay, that plate's in there. Everything's in there. Cable's good. Filament's good. Crap, what was I doing? Oh, slicing. This thing's gonna... The last took 8 hours and 36 minutes. Okay. So it looks like slice is okay. It's going to take 1 day, 19 hours. Holy crap! That's because that grid infill is going to take forever. So one day puts me in 19 hours, puts me at Monday morning, Monday afternoon. That's way too long. It's because of the infill.
You have a message from model OK. That's way too long.
Oh, I don't care. I'll let it run, but yeah, we need to make it thinner. Let's go to 20% infill. Just because. See how much time that cuts off. It cuts off 4 hours. So it's not the infill. If I change the infill from grid I should use. Grid's pretty good.
You have a message from model OK. Set your infill to rectilinear.
Rectilinear. Still 1 day, 15 hours. Grid and rectilinear are going to be the same. Yeah, she can't read.
You have a message from model OK. LOL, she said rectilinear.
It's all infill, I think, is the problem, right? Yeah, it's literally going to be nothing but infill. Even if I went to 15% infill, it's only 1 day, 13 hours. So the problem is the wall loops too. I mean, this is pretty thick. Let's drop the wall loops back to 6. See what happens.
You have a message from Odaloke. Are your speeds set very slow?
My speeds I haven't adjusted. I dropped that, it dropped it 1 day, 6 hours. So 10 on the wall loops, 30 on this. Where are the speeds? Speed. So it's set at the normal speed. I mean, I don't want this thing to hum. A new organizer, Bob. All right, so I'll go back to 15%. The problem is my wall loops, I think. I can get down to about, if I do 6, I can get down to one day, 6 hours, which is fine because that puts me at tomorrow night. But so 6 wall loops.
A message from Odaloke. 10 wall loops is overkill.
But it's all infill, right? I mean, the problem is it's all infill. And the whole thing is nothing but infill. See, that's the other thing too. Like last time I did lightning to cut the time and there was like nothing. So let me just do it for an example, right? Like I had selected lightning and we ran this.
You have a message from Odaloke. Yeah, your infill is going to be time consuming.
And see, I get down to 24 hours because it doesn't infill the whole thing, right? So that's where I ran into structural issues. So I'm going to infill it. I'm going to let it run for 24 hours. That's probably okay for me. So we'll go back to, maybe we'll do grid or honeycomb. I think they're the same. We'll do grid. So it's a little wider on space. We're not going to screw with the speed. Yeah, so that's what it'll look like. That's at 1 day, 6 hours. I can live with that. I mean, so the only other thing I could do is increase the speed to make it faster. But if this thing is solid, I really don't care, right? Like I want this thing to be beefy, solid. Yeah, okay, so that's a new technical thing I don't know anything about, right?
You have a message from Odaloke. Carrot exactly.
So we're doing, oh, let's drop the sparse infill to 10% because I mean, as much as that's putting in there, 10% should be fine. Okay, that drops me down to 1 day, 3 hours.
You have a message from Odaloke. You should be able to run this on one of the higher speed settings once your base layer is down.
And how do you adjust that? Because you got to remember, I'm a new guy, right? So, well, I got to change a camera. Hold on. I got to fix a camera if we're going to film this today.
You have a message from Odaloke. You can do it from the device menu once it's printing.
Let's check this camera. We're going to do build plate today. configure that out a little bit. It's gonna cover this whole plate, isn't it? I said. So that's probably good right there at 160. All right, so that'll run the whole plate. All right, so I think we're good. I think that's gonna run for 1 day, 3 hours, whatever, but this thing's gonna be beefy. Hey, Trapper. Was that not Bob earlier? That was Trapper earlier. I'm sorry, I said Bob, didn't I? For some reason, every time I see that yellow, I think of Bob. But this thing's all infill at 10%. I mean, that's probably plenty. And it looks pretty... I think it's going to be pretty solid. Yeah, I don't know anything else I need to adjust. All right, so we're using 10% infill. We're using 6 wall loops at 0.2 millimeter. We didn't change any layer heights. We changed the bottom shell and top shell to 5. So 10 millimeters each.
You have a message from Odilok. A couple of my printers have .8 nozzles just for making stuff like this.
You're lucky I didn't try to color this sucker. So you think I need more support instead of 10%? I mean, at 1 day, 3 hours, it's not going to matter anyway. So that puts me at 11, 12, 1, 2, 2 in the afternoon tomorrow. Well, we can go, let's go, we'll go 15%. Because that'd be 1 day, 6 hours. That'll put me at 5 in the afternoon. That'll be right about the normal time I print anyway. So by 5 o'clock tomorrow. No, it's a desk organizer, right? All it's going to do is hold my ink pens and a couple scissors in the space on the front for my phone or tablet so I can use it as a reference material. But it's it. There's nothing heavy going in this sucker. You know, it's not like my, I'm not putting heated anything or anything in it. It might hold my iPod, you know, whatever kind of stuff. It's light. Yeah, the front part's got a 45-degree slope, right? So I can put a tablet there. And I may even, you know, put my drawing tablet there because the angle I like better. And just actually use it as a drawing function, right? Or I could use it as an easel because but it's not really tall. It's only, going to be 3 inches tall, 4 inches tall. All right, so let's go back to 10. For some reason, I feel like somebody's going to tell me, oh, at 10%, what are you, crazy? You don't know what you're doing. I'm like, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. That's the great part. We learn as we go. Yeah, I don't know if I want to over-engineer. And I don't care that it's going to use 1,500 grams of filament. You know, like, it's not a lot. It's 3 times the amount it used before. And I don't have the weird angle thing, so I shouldn't have anything collapse this time. Because everything is cylindrical north and south. You know, I don't have anything going at 30 degrees or 45-degree angles. Like I did this external one, right? Remember when I did this external one, it was a 45-degree angle on the outside, and this one on the interior had a 30-degree angle and that collapsed, right? Because I didn't have the
You
infill.
have a message from Odoloke. You don't have 1,500 grams of the same filament of the same color loaded by the looks.
I don't have? Yeah, I do. It's a brand new roll. Yeah, I do.
You have a message from Odoloke. 1 orange, 1 black, 1 gray, 1 white.
Yeah, they're all brand new rolls. A spool should be 2 kilograms? No, it's yeah, which right, but in grams, that's 2 million grams, right? So no, I've got plenty of space. I mean, I'm not even using a tiny bit. So no, I'm in their standard. Okay, I have 1,000 grams.
You have a message from Odoloke.
Wait.
Asterisk standard asterisk spools are 1,000 G/1 kilogram.
Wait a minute, what? Now you got me thinking here. Hold on. Think about that for a minute. Because no, that's isn't it 1,000 grams? Oh, I don't know now. I think their filament's at 1,000 grams. Right? So now that's a million grams. It should be. Let me just go back and check their filament.
You have a message from Odoloke. 1,000 grams is 1 kilogram.
Yeah, hold on. I'm just checking their measurement on there. Yeah, so it's 1 kilogram.
You have a message from Odoloke. This print will use 1.5 spools of material.
So will it automatically pick a color? God, that's a lot of infill. So yeah, it's 1,000.
Message from Odoloke. Yeah, it'll swap to another comparable material type.
Well, the material types are all the same, but how will it pick the color? Will it go to the first color? Because the first color would be orange. Like I can't pick an infill color. Well, I don't have 2 spools of the same color, right? I have... That doesn't make any sense because...
You have a message from Odoloke. You can limit the AMS slots it chooses from.
Alright, how do I do that? Or I need to get under 1,500 kilograms. Or I could print this in black. Well, the only thing in it, Bob, they're all bamboo filament, right? Crap, that means I'm gonna have to order more filament tomorrow because I'm gonna burn that whole roll of gray. Like if I select this as black, I'm gonna use the entire 1,000 black and have to come up with 500. Yeah, but the problem is, like if I want the outside shell to be black, I'd have to paint this, correct? And then that's going to double my print time, right? Like in order to get this to print, I would actually have to color, fill, yeah, that's what I mean. This thing's pretty beefy, right? Just because of the way it was designed. But so if I did this, and I say I do the outside in black, let's just do the outside in black. Oh God, I gotta pick so many colors. Okay, this is where it's gonna be. All right, so everything is black except the base is gray. So the whole thing is black. Right? Now, if we slice this, the interior should be gray. 1 day, 7 hours. Okay, that's not bad. And it's using... No, because see, it's using 1,400 grams of black. So it's taking whatever the external color. Conflicts of G-code paths have been found at layer 1. What? That's because it's going to hit... Hold on, what now? All right, hold on. Now you don't fit on there? Because I colored this? What the hell? All right, hold on. Erase all painting. Body. Where's my fill plate? What happened to the plate? What do you mean arranging done? Put the thing on the plate. And those are too long. Those should be on the other side. It should print. I don't know why it's not printing that the other way. Like these should be on the right side. So it doesn't hit. Well, it's going to hit them either way. Or maybe they should be in the front. Now I have a floating cantilever. Now all of a sudden it doesn't fit. How does it not fit? It fit 2 minutes ago. Because of the angle on this. I need to move. Okay, I want to move. I want it to pivot. How do you pivot this thing? I need to rotate this. Out changing the base. There we go. So I need that in the front, like so. It looks like it's okay. I'm afraid if I hit auto orientate, it's going to move the whole thing back to where it was, and I don't want it to do that. What doesn't it like? Why won't it let me slice the plate now?
You have a message from AutoLocate. It'll yell at you in the slicer if it's not going to fit.
Well, it did. It told me the cantilever was wrong. But now it won't let me slice it. Why won't it let me slice it?
You have a message from AutoLocate. Let it auto-orient.
Well, we did that. Exceeds the height limit. Now all of a sudden I've got
You have a message from AutoLocate. Auto-arrange. Sorry.
telling me it's too high and it's taking it off the plate.
You have a message from AutoLocate. LOL Bambu slicer behave.
Yeah, it says now it seems the body has a floating cantilever. Wait a minute, floating cantilever. So that means on the inside? But I didn't change anything on the inside.
You have a message from AutoLocate. That should slice with auto rotato turned off.
Alright, slice okay. No, it's 10%. Alright, so now we gotta fix the color issue.
You have a message from AutoLocate. Scroll through the layers. It has something that's not supported.
Yeah, I just changed it to 15% and it fixed that problem. Crap, so now I've got to figure out how to color this and save 500. Well, Bob, I'm gonna wreck through that gray prototype stuff. So let's see if I fill the black, just the top layer. That's the problem is going to be it's going to use all the black on the infill. Watch. Now I have a floating cantilever issue. Well, either way, I went up when I went up 5%. Why have I got an issue all of a sudden?
You have a message from AutoLocate. The color changes are going to kill your time.
Oh, I know. The whole thing's going to kill my time. It's all going to print in black in the middle. I'm trying to find this cantilever issue.
You have a message from AutoLoke. This is a print that should be designed in multiple pieces, sadly.
Yeah, that's true too. Where is the cantilever part? You know what? Hold on. I could just shrink it. Could make some design changes and shrink it. I could get rid of this front section smaller so I don't have such a big angle. I could just put it as a slot to hold it. Because that's a waste of material. And see, because it fills in 3 inches of stuff here. That's the hard part, right? And now I have an issue with support. And I think the support... No, I shouldn't have any support if it's infilling. Where's the... Alright, so let's do this. Let's add support and see where... I want to see where the support problem is.
You have a message from AutoLoke. Are you still seeing the cantilever error?
Yeah, it keeps popping up and disappearing on me. Now it's not there, but I don't see it. But I'm still using 1,600 grams of filament on 1,000 on a... Wait a minute, that can't be right because I used 500 something yesterday. So that's 1,000. I only have 500 left. That can't be right. Well, how big are those holes? 7. I could just... I could just cut off half of this, the front end of this. I gotta think about that because we want to do a design change. And I want to save some filament space here. Because it's going to require 1,600 grams.
You have a message from AutoLoke. You could cut off the sloped portion and make a separate stand that sits in front of it.
Yeah, I thought about that. Like I could cut that off and then just add a small piece just to hold an object. Ugh. Yeah. All right, we're gonna have to make this smaller. So let's make this smaller. Oh crap, that's not what I want to do. All right, so let's cut this off. At least I have 2 faces that I can make a split.
You have a message from AutoLoke. Care to send me the Fusion 360 model file? I'll gladly make a few suggestions in the model and ship it right back.
Let me think about that one. Where is my... There it is. Yeah, we're gonna just cut this off. Ah. What? Oops. All right, so if I cut that off, that's not gonna matter. I think if I just all right, so if we leave it at this, you know, the problem is it's all infill, right? So let's just build a box. We're going to create a box. And that is 180. And we'll go 180 by 40. And we'll put another box. All right, so there's two boxes. So this one only needs to go up 10. Oh wait, the outer one needs to go up. Hold on, the outer one needs to go up 20. Okay, so why not visible? Toggle visibility. What the hell are you talking about? What do you mean not visible? It is visible. I can select it. Select visibility in my browser. What is it talking about? Sketch. Layer. Rectangle. 180. Let's just do 150 by 30. Rectangle. Object. Finish sketch. Extrude. What do you mean it's not visible? There it is. Yes, man. It's too big. That's all I need. So now I need to extend this 30. Alright, so that should be good. Yeah, I can live with that. All right, I can live with that. Yeah, because it'll still hold whatever. All right, so let's export that. I'm gonna see how much time cutting off a slope. Ugh. So this is desk organizer Proto 3. Thank you for following, Rainy. And we're gonna change this location because that's not the right place. All right, now we'll go back to the other program. All right, so now we're going to import the new one, Proto 3. Auto rotate that. And why does it got a separate body there now? Wait, what the hell? This object I don't need. And I'm not using orange. I'm gonna use black. Why is it using orange? All right, let's go back to our global things here because it kept layer heights are 0.2. Wall loops, we don't need 10. We're going to 6. Grip, we don't need 30%. We don't have anything, so we're going to 15. We're going to run this. Slice the plate. It's still 1 day, 3 hours, and it's still over 1,000 grams of filament. Oh, so it's not, it's the infill that's going to cost. Oh, thank you, Iki. Learn. Lukman. It's the infill. All right. So we're at 1 day, 3. So it's the inner wall that's using 700 grams of filament. So even if I drop the 10 and say I went to, I don't have anything that needs to be supported though in the center anymore, do I? Say I go back to lightning here. I don't need, drops it to 1,100. Make the 2 tall ones. Well, I'm trying to figure out how the other one printed at 500. And is it only because I made the wall loops bigger? Because if you make the wall loops thicker, the walls are thicker, you don't need as much infill because the wall is going to hold it up. Right? If I make it all infill, then it cuts me down to 21 hours by not using that. I'm just seeing what infill gets me the smallest amount of time. It's not that one. Yeah, so lightning seems to be the lightest on support or time-wise. But I still need to get down under 1,000. See, it needs to let me pick like an infill color separate from the wall color. That's what it needs to let me do. Oh, that's a good question. Because it's showing orange somewhere, but I'm not using that piece. Oh, first layer sequence. Oh, I could do gray and then black, so I'd print gray first and then black later. Like, I don't care if it does that. I just want to see if it'll print. So I don't want it to do orange first. You know what I mean? Like, I almost think I need to color this. Even if I were to just to fill the white top. Well, that's not bad. That actually gets me down. Like, I'm going to burn this black is what's going to happen. Because I don't have enough gray. So let's do that. Let's make all the tops white. Trying to save filament, right? I'll do the back black too, or the white. Doesn't matter. That's where it takes the time, right? If I God, come on, rotate with me better. Just if I make that white. Let's make the whole thing white. Alright. We'll make one tower white. We'll make the other tower white too. Sorry, my rotation's a little funny. Can't get there. Oops. There we go. And since we're just playing, my wall thickness, we didn't change the wall thickness. Oh. 0.42 millimeters, I guess. 0.45 for the inner wall. That would save me on filament, but oh my god, it adds 24 hours of print. See, that's where I think that's foolish. I wonder if I did like half black, half white. Oh, that's nice to play. Yeah, everything's going good, Sassy. I'm just having a problem trying to get down under the roll of filament. Because I don't know what color it's going to print. Well, I'm sure the default is orange, so it'll start black and then end up top orange. Well, that I can live with too, though. But it'll burn the black. Maybe I should just run that. All right, so printing time 21 hours. If I just run it the way it is, and I'm just over on filament, I'm going to have 100 grams of a different color. So 100 grams of orange, and I'm assuming that the orange is this part up here. Oh, ad break. So I could print it in black, just let it run. Or I could lower the back down. I should lower the back down 10 millimeters. Oh, that's what I'll do. I don't know if I can, though. All right, let's look at this model one more time. So maybe I can cut these in half. But I can't do the cantilever. I can't undo. I don't know where the model. Let me delete those. So I'll get rid of the two cantilevers. I will now drop this. Let's drop this. I don't know what it's talking about. What positions changed? I haven't changed any position. We're just going to drop that. I should scale the whole thing. That should save me a lot of space. I got a funny feeling it's too tall, but whatever, we'll figure it out. I need coffee. Put a light cam for a 1. All right. So that should be good. We shaved some stuff off. That's now 1 unit. All right, let's try it. Let's export it again. Prototype 4. Where'd my picture go? God, this wind is terrible, man. We got this huge storm coming. All right, 3MF file, done. Open Bambu. Proto 4. With the design process, well, I don't know why it still pulled body 11 when I got rid of body 11. Let me figure out why it's doing that. I'm gonna need more filament. New project. Proto 5. All right, one color. We're going black. We're going global. We're going 6 wall loops. 15% infill. Slice the plate. We're still at 1,300 kilograms. So it's not that, it's the infill that's killing me. All right, let's drop that to length of sparse infill anchor, 400%. Let's go 200%. 400% seems like a lot. I didn't change squat. So that's not going to make a difference. But this grid will. If I go to lightning, oh, it's just over 1,000. 1,039. So close. Oh, perfect.
You have a message from Odilok. I shot you a message with a suggestion on Discord for the future.
Bottom shell layer. Okay, thank you. I will check in a second.
You have a message from Odilok. Added some screenshots as well.
Oh, perfect, man. Thank you. Infill direction, 45%. Well, if I make the wall loops, let's make them bigger. See what it does there. And it increases so I could save, hold on, if I change this to 5, I would save, I'd be under 1,000. Yeah, 900 grams of black. All right, so wall loops at 5. I can run lightning infill. I don't know if I like the lightning infill though, but it should, either way, it should hold. The infill doesn't go all the way up. You know, I think we better run grid. $1,200. So let's bring our wall loops to 3. It'll get me down to 972. 20 hours. And I get the grid. All right, that I can do. So 972 of black. I can live with that. That'll eat that whole roll of black. Three wall loops. I kind of think I need to up the wall loops. Let me drop the top shell layer. and the bottom shell layer up the wall lid. So we're at 972, 21 hours. Just over 22 hours. So it's the wall lid. Hey, what's up there, Fronted Trucker? How's it going, man? We're just fixing that model. 972. Yeah, so it looks like I'm going to go 972. Internal solid infill pattern. Well, let's make that lighter. Let's go, I don't know, eccentric maybe? What did that actually do? What is it showing me in purple over here? What is this purple object right there? Did I have something in my file? No. So what is that purple object? Oh, okay, there. 972, 20 hours. Anything else I can cut? We can adjust speed as we go. Line widths are good. How you doing today out there? Hopefully it's not stormy. Getting a little calm. There are a lot of micro things I can change, but there's no point. I don't see the point in that.
You have a message from RetroMaker. Hello, good morning, E-Town Big Up.
Hey, what's up? What window am I on? Why is that not showing what's on my screen? I'm trying to cut some time off of this. There we go. I don't know what I want to screw up. It's going to eat the entire roll of black filament. That means I got to order some filament.
You have a message from RetroMaker. Did you reduce the infill percentage?
I am at 15%. I'll go. Should I go lower? I'll go 10%. Gets me down to 859.
Message from RetroMaker. You could probably go down to 10%.
Yeah, that'll save me to 100, get me to 18 hours. Oh, still gonna be tomorrow morning though. All right, so that cuts off a lot of time. And this thing is taller, wider. This thing is wider than it was previously. Angles in the back are done. Yeah, it's got more holes. Yeah, I guess we could fire it up and let it go. I can go get my coffee.
You have a message from RetroMaker. Since it has so many faces for the pen holders, that will give it good string structure.
Yeah, it's got a lot of pen holders. I'm just curious. Yeah, 18 hours. Why don't I just run this? And then we'll... The wall loops was my only question, though. I've got it set to 3. I can't remember what the initial was. I want to say it was 6. But I wonder if I should bring that back up. But it's just gonna add more filament. Yeah, you just use more filament and add 2 hours of time. So wall loops with all the infill too, I don't really need. Yeah, we'll just do it at 3.
You have a message from RetroMaker. Use 2 for wall loop. That's the default and it pretty much what you want.
Yeah, but my problem was the walls were too thin on the print yesterday. But I didn't have the infill that I do today. So yeah, maybe we'll try 2.
You have a message from RetroMaker. Unless you are making a structural piece. Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it was very thin was my problem. Because I could push on it, but I didn't have the infill. I used lightning infill instead of grid. So grid should make it stronger anyway. I would assume, right? I mean, let me just double check that, because grid... Yeah, because the grid is going to fill everything, so the wall should be strong enough. Yeah, so now grid should be fine. So we're at 16, 18 hours, something like that?
You have a message from RetroMaker.
15 hours.
Oh yeah, lighting is for just prototypes. It doesn't work well for anything large that you want to use.
Well, this isn't really... Well, I guess this is pretty wide. Yeah, I made it pretty wide. Alright, so we're at 16 hours. I can live with 16 hours. That means that'll be done by 4 a.m.
You have a message from RetroMaker. Yeah, it's big.
Yeah, you know, but when I measured it, I mean, even the last one fit the entire plate. It's gonna be this size. I mean, the last one fit the entire plate, and all I did was make some serious modifications. Like I got rid of this weird 45-degree external. I got rid of this front, added more holes, widened it, so it sits more like this now. Right? So I got rid of this piece, front, made the holes properly, widened more of a cube. Should be all right. Man, let's just do it. And crap, I'm gonna need to order more filament. I didn't realize how much it takes, so I'm gonna have to go smaller. Oh, shenanigans, right? I'm gonna have to make a rep wrap behind me at my desk just to put gray filament. Oh, but it's only 3-something inches tall, 4 inches tall, so it should be fine. God, I hurt. I pulled something yesterday, breaking ice. All right, yeah, so that's good. I think we're good right there. I will print that, let that run. Unless anybody's got any last minute. Oh no, don't use that. Do it in orange. But I'm gonna eat up the entire roll of black. No, I'm not, because it's only using 700 grams. Well, here's the other question there, Retro Maker. Is there a reason I can't go 5%? Because is there something structural that's going to require me to hold? No, I'll leave it at 10%. I'll just buy a roll. 20 bucks. 30 bucks. Oh, I could buy a refill thing.
You have a message from RetroMaker. 5% is a bit too little. I use 8% all the time.
Well, this thing isn't going to hold that much weight. It's only holding pens. And the thicknesses between the things are only...
You have a message from RetroMaker. The difference might not be worth it.
Yeah, let me just look at 8. I just want to see how much... I guess how much material I'm saving is what it is.
You have a message from RetroMaker. Try 5%.
5% would drop me 600, so drop me to 600 in 13 hours. Oh, that means I'd be ready at 1 o'clock in the morning. That I could do because then I can stay up. I'm watching a hockey game anyway. I can sit here and watch a hockey game while this thing prints. U.S. Canada tonight, baby. And see, that still looks fine. As far as infill.
You have a message from RetroMaker. You are going to eat through filament. You should get Polymaker to sponsor you.
Yeah, how's that gonna happen? I just got a printer 2 days ago.
Yes, that's good.
Polymaker's not gonna sponsor me just like because I got a thing 2 days ago? Come on now. But I'm going to sit here once I do that. I'm going to grab a coffee and then start designing. I'm going to download Bambu and get to work. I wouldn't even know. That's true, Trapper, but I wouldn't even know how to approach them saying, hey, this old guy who needs a sponsorship.
You have a message from RetroMaker, but you are on Twitch and you will give them value. It's
How would I?
Throwing it out there.
I don't even know anybody at Polymaker or how to even go about talking to somebody for, saying, hey, Polymaker.
You have a message from Model OK. I have a Polymaker sponsorship.
Was it easy to Oh, I could ask Pestle.
From Model OK. You could easily get into their affiliate/discount code program. You have a message from Model OK, and I'm not saying this to be negative, but you need much more viewership to make it worth it to them.
Oh yeah, no, I agree with that. That's always a case with sponsorship. But for today's episode, we're printing on Bambu PLA matte black. Sorry, Polymaker, I don't have any rolls from you today. But in the future, we'll think about it. So then I'm down to orange, yellow, white, and gray. I should just print this in orange or make something small in orange.
You have a message from Model OK. The affiliate program would make you $, and get you discounts if you bought with your own link.
I will have to look into that. And yeah, I'm not planning on selling anything right away. But I guess my rep rack's going to be orange.
From RetroMaker. Hi Adadello, but you don't have a Twitch stream. Are you on YouTube?
You have a message from Model OK. You've got my info in Discord now. I'll gladly help you. I know some people.
Well, thank you, man. That'd be great. Let me think about all that. Let me sort it out.
You have a message from Odaloke. My identity isn't Odaloke for what I do publicly.
Yeah, and I can always talk to Pezliz, and I can always ask Maker too. All right, so back to this black, 614 grams, 13 hours. Be done in the morning, so I can take my afternoon nap siesta, and it'll be ready when I'm still streaming.
From RetroMaker. I don't go for sponsors since I sell my prints.
Yeah, you know, I haven't I haven't really thought about that yet.
You have a message from Odaloke, but it's a mix of YouTube and other platforms.
But I do plan on taking my emotes and things that I do digitally in art and converting them into a 3D environment. So whether that be through that other program that I now can't remember the name. Oh my god. It's not, I was just going to download it and I can't remember the name.
You have a message from RetroMaker. At Adelo Gotcha, I understand.
Oh man, what was the program Bob's always using? It's telling me to do and I can't remember the name of it. It's not Fusion, it's not Tinker, it's
You have a message
Blender.
from RetroMaker. Blender.
You know why I can't remember? Because I said Bambu and then I couldn't remember start with the B. Yeah, Blender. Because I'm gonna do Blender and I'm gonna make toys or desktop figures with some of my art, original characters, and make actual figurines. They can sit on my desk. Because, you know, I don't mind drawing it or whatever, so that'd be fun. What is going on there? Overhang wall? Oh, okay. That should be fine. Yeah, let's get this thing fired up, I guess. Unless anybody's got a pointer or tip before I screw something up here. It should be fine. The infill looks good. Looks like it's going to go fine around that cylinder. Yeah, it's the infill that's eating up the filament. The outside of this thing doesn't use anything. Like if I had dropped it to say, if I make, like say I make a figure 3 inches high by 1.5 inches wide or something. Or at the most 2 inches by 3 inches, we'll say. You know, you're not using too much filament at all. That should be like less than 200, 300 to print. Hi, Lady Kirkabug. Thank you for the lurk. All right, let me fire this sucker up. I don't think I need to do anything else. Then we'll get some coffee and we'll start designing something else. Or I'll download Blender. Now, why is it putting... Oh, gap infill, but why is there a gap there? I don't like how it all of a sudden put these gap infill lines here. And how did it calculate the cost? 15.35. What is that, a dollar figure? Okay, so now the accountant side of me says, okay, let me calculate where to come up with this cost figure. Is that the cost of the roll? Well, that might be the cost of the actual filament used. Look at that. It's giving you a cost of how much filament you're using. That's kind of cool. Alright, so we're going to... I need more filament already, God. At least they sent me this really cool color swatch thing that I can now look through and say, hey, here's all kinds of filament colors and what they are. There's some really nice colors in there. But I really want to play with the translucent PET G. But yeah, I'm going to have to definitely... Does Polymaker have a swatch sample like this? Like for artists? Where they're little squares or whatever where you can get a whole box of color swatches? Does anybody know? Or Overture or eSun or... I'd like to order one. Should just shoot this message and ask. Alright, let's fire this up. And then I will go take this plate out of here. My dinner tray from last night sitting there. Some housekeeping. Okay. So this is going to be in black. I got enough light over here. Let's see. I need one more light. I wonder if I should go hook it up now. Or put LED. No, it'd be too bright. Alright, let's do this. Let's fire this up, see what happens. No, I'm not going to record the time lapse. Because that actually takes time. Alright, let's do it. 13 hours. Let's do it. And tomorrow we'll print something new. And so far, Retromaker, I gotta say, I'm really enjoying this printer. I think it's cool. It runs really well. It's quiet. It was easy to assemble. This AMS is going to be top heavy because I'm using all the bottom filaments. The next object I'm going to print is an orange. It's going to be a pumpkin. All right. You know what I was thinking too, and maybe you guys know better than I. Like, there's no reason for me to shell a design prior to going to the slicer because the slicer is going to shell it anyway. Correct? "14 hours from now. 2 in the morning. I will be awake. Still sitting here. Probably screwing with Blender.
You have a message from Odoloke, yes and no.
Yes and no. It's a good answer. Oh, I'm not getting any cool tree supports.
You have a message from Odoloke. It depends on if you want to do predefined supports of your own, or to force the slicer to not modify your designs uncontrollably.
Well, I was thinking in the sense of, say, for example, if I want a certain thickness of a wall, like 5 millimeters, the slicer wants to do 2 millimeters or 0.2 whatever, or 0.42, like a quarter of that, and if you want it to maintain a certain thickness.
You have a message from Odaloke. When you look at what I sent you in Discord, you will see that I basically shelled the design myself, used the offset tool to set walls manually, etc.
Yeah, no, I saw that. That's part of the reason I asked. Because the way you did that is like very functional in my head. Like when I think of how this thing works or watch this thing work, boy, that's hot. I had to put a metal tray to catch all the hot wax. Otherwise, man, that was shooting that into my canvas screen behind me. That's not gonna work. But yeah, I was looking at that. And that's part of the reason I asked, because I know like when I shelled the one yesterday, it didn't matter because the slicer has a certain thickness that it uses. But if I want it to maintain a certain thickness because I'm like this honeycomb pattern, or I want to try to make something so it's durable, like it's going to hold weight, you know, which I'm not going to hold any weight. Unless it's a top heavy action figure or something. Firing that up this morning. Woo! And I'm ahead of my timeline to redesign that thing. I was thinking it was going to be all day and print it tomorrow, but no, I'm printing it today and it'll be ready tomorrow. So tomorrow I can print something new and go shopping. Thank you for the lurk. Alright, so we're getting that fired up. Now I'm going to play with the position of that camera so I can do something else. Yeah, I need to go get a light. I've got a plug-in reading light that I might just put here from one of those IKEA, just so it gets rid of that shadow. So look into affiliates. Add that to my notes. We're printing prototype 6. I think is what I called it. And it's going to be 14 hours or 13 hours, 57 minutes. And I love the initial layout when it does that. That's so cool looking. And the excitement, ultimately the excitement again, is the fact that, you know, you're building something that you designed, which I totally love. Of course, when I get back to the gaming side, if some of my channel says, hey, make one of these, let's do it. Oh, there's no tree supports on this one. That's what's different. All right, so we're going to let that print for a while. Let me grab a coffee. And then at some point, somebody's going to have to give me the conversation on why I need different plates. Because this textured plate seems to be working fine. I don't need adhesive or nothing. It seems good. And then Bob, you'll have to tell me why I need more machines, but we'll get to that later. That'll be next year's Christmas present. Or Valentine's present to myself. Alright. Let me do my Twitch stuff. I gotta look over here and see who. On Digital Dragon's got some new stickers. Luna's not dead in her game. Kelly's still doing her cakes. Thor is coding. What's he coding today?
You have a message from Model OK. I've got 27x1 carbons, a dozen of the engineering model, and more Ender 3S, 5S, and others that are just in the deadline now.
27? That's insane, man. But then I guess from what you're printed, it's... Yeah, no, yeah, I've heard that story that people...
Started as a hobby before COVID, and then expanded into business.
Yeah, I was looking, let me tell you, COVID. It's funny because I'm kind of late to the game. I should have been doing everything pre-COVID, but I was busy with life. Like COVID, that whole COVID sequence in the years that followed, you know, it was just death and surgeries. You know, it was just horrible. So I'm a little late to the ball game, but I broke down and bought one, and so far I'm loving this thing. Now once I figure out the other software and I'm doing whatever, if I like it, we'll continue. If not, you know, whatever.
You have a message from Model OK. We burn through about 600 kilograms a month in filament.
Wow, that's crazy. I was sitting here burning through this 1 kilogram today, freaking out.
I have a message from Model OK. I really need to look at investing in producing my own from pellets, but don't have the space for it.
Yeah, I saw one of those machines. I think it was, there's a commercial for it or something that popped up, and you pour the pellets in the machine and it melts them down, whatever. And I was like, that's kind of cool. I thought that was kind of cool. But yeah, I mean, printing has gone a long way in the last five years for sure. Oh, don't even get me started, shenanigans. I'm talking. I had to cut this down because now I need to order filament. Because I was gonna rip through an entire roll and a half. I'm reprinting a desktop organizer. I didn't calculate. My head did not calculate around the amount of filament that I have and bought. And long story short, looks like I'll be making an order. But I'm printing a desktop organizer again. A little different from the one yesterday. It's going to not have that 45-degree angles, and it doesn't have the sloped front piece. And I'm learning a little bit about the program. Lock here has been giving me some tips and pointers, and man, it made it a lot quicker. So I've sat here this morning and redesigned that thing, and it's nice. And now I'm contemplating whether I want to rip a copy of Blender really quick and try making a emote into a figure. Or maybe running down and grabbing coffee and breakfast. But yeah, I'm gonna rip through this. I'm gonna by the end of the week I will be out of filament, it looks like, at the rate I'm going. Oh, I know he said I needed more, and I was thinking it was gonna last me a lot longer. I'm not gonna make it to what is it, Murph or whatever, or the one on the whichever one in September. I'm not gonna make it to that before. I'll have to order a lot more before then. I might have a whole bag of created stuff. And I got to do a better job on making sure I'm measuring this plate, because I'm a little bit closer to the edge of the plate. And I think this camera needs to move up a little bit. I can tell you right now where I'm putting my brand stickers on this machine. But yeah, so my next endeavor, now that I've got this working, I guess I'm going to need to build that rack system for behind my head. But that one's just as easy as me taking a couple chains, fastening them to the wall, and then running a pole right through the middle. So you're done for the day, aren't you, Shenanigans? You're home. You're not streaming yet, are you? I think it's just Digital Dragon right now, right? And you're not working today, are you, Bob? Or you probably are. Yes, this is the second desk organizer because the first one had some flaws. It turned out good. It had some structural issues and flaws. So we redesigned another one minus some of the external 45-degree angles to simplify it and print it. And we'll see what I like and dislike, and we'll do it again till I get what I want. But yeah, so this is the second one. It should be done at like 1 Eastern, 1 a.m. How are you today, Lily? Yeah, I had to switch colors because I used 500 something yesterday and I need 600 now, so I won't be able to use the same color, so I had to go with black. But I have the AMS light, so it's just a matter of just picking a color, right? And the other colors I went with are orange and white, but I don't want a bright orange desktop organizer. So the orange and the white I might actually try to learn Blender. You know what I might actually do? I might just make like a little chicken or something, or some kind of bird with white with an orange beak, so I could just put the two colors, something small, or a pumpkin, you know, with orange and white eyes or something, and then that way I can just practice putting colors together, you know, practice the painting, and all that stuff. But yeah, this is gonna print for a while. Or a fox. Ooh, that's a good one. Ah, speaking of that, yeah, that's a good idea. I could do a fox. I could do a fox. Well, you guys can't hit the pool today or what? Neither can I, but... Oh, just gonna miss it. With my chicken. But yeah, Easter's coming, so maybe I'll design something for Easter. And then we'll run around and put them in an egg somewhere in somebody's yard and have at it. I'm just waiting for this base layer to finish. Yeah, just missed it. But yeah, so we'll move on to designing some other stuff here in a minute. I'm just going to let this print this base layer, and then I'll grab a cup of coffee. Start making a list of to-dos. But I also got the time down for that model, so it only took me less than 3 hours, 2 hours, 2.5 hours. versus the 7 from the first one. And then I spent 5 last night on the one which I didn't use. I wanted to fix a few things. Or I could just do rubber ducks. You know, I just let the slicer do that. In this one we went with the grid infill pattern at 10%, I think. Yeah, I tried different things, percentages on things, wall thicknesses and whatever based on people's guidance. Yeah, and we'll try and see what happens, and then I'll know going forward what I can do and what I can't do. Maybe I'll print a rubber ducky kind of thing. That might be kind of neat to do. Or we'll print a benchy and make it float. We'll design a benchy and make it float. Yeah, the problem is I could sit here and watch this thing all day. I'm not going to get anything done. You have seen floating, but yeah, I'm sure there are. And then I want to try some of that stuff on Bambu's site, like, you know, loading a picture and making a keychain kind of deal. I've got some art that I can upload, see what happens. Oh, I should have probably saved the black. No, that's alright. I'll just order another roll of gray and black. Leo the little fishing boat. That's cool. You know, it's funny though. I was in the garage yesterday looking for a shovel for the ice, or a tool for the ice on my driveway. And I came across a sandcastle building kit, and it's got that little boat in there basically. So I mean, that little boat model, you know, has been used forever. God, this desk organizer is going to be way too big. But I'll be able to put all my pens in it. Little bathtub tugboat. That's cute. That is cool. Alright, so now that's printing. Alright. So let's... Yeah, well, I go through a ton of pens. You know, digital art, or ink, pen and ink art. You go through tons of pens. Oh, that's what I could do. I could do some easels. And I'm gonna have to make a grid system for behind my head where I can hang things and put things on shelves. Because right now it's just a big green screen, but there's a wall behind it, you know, and I don't want to put like IKEA shelves or something where I can put all whatever I print up there. But I've got a bunch of ideas, things I'd like to do. It's gonna take a while. And then of course I gotta do the gnomes for Christmas, right? Somebody was saying something about printable gnomes or something. So we will figure that out in Blender, and I will rip a few gnomes. But I was really enjoying watching this guy make miniatures the other day. And it got the old D&D kick back, and I was like, oh, I should make some miniatures. Maybe I'll do that. Like I'll take photographs of some friends and make them each a miniature of themselves. They'd probably get mad at some of the stuff I do, but like, hey, it would be funny. You guys getting some bad weather down there today, Trapper? We're getting hammered tomorrow. I'm getting snow like 10 centimeters followed by 40 millimeters of rain. Freezing rain. It's just going to be like picking ice for a week. But it'll be good. Alright, so I'm going to let that print. Stream Raiders is working. I've got to calculate some measurements. Oh, download Blender. Dude, totally forgot. Let me do that right now. Alright, let's download it. This is in British pounds. I'm not donating something in British pounds. Are you crazy? Woo. No. So rendering, modeling, sculpting. I guess we're going to do modeling, sculpting. Ooh, we can do animation rigging. That's kind of cool because I wanted to kind of do my own 2D avatar. Is the donut one? Oh, and it's scripted in Python. Okay. Oh, I don't remember much of Python. We could go back and learn that, I guess. Yeah, I was looking at I'm gonna try to find the two videos because they gave a couple settings and a couple things you needed to download for setup, and it was just to make miniatures and toy figures. So I will get those, download those extensions, put the settings at their settings, whatever. Come on. Oh, it's because it's vibrating too fast right now. It'll pick up in a second. And then go from there. Oh, looks like I did something weird in that corner. That's alright. And this time too, I shouldn't have any weird lifts Because last time, it shifted everything to the left on a couple lines, and I need to check that. So because I don't have those weird angles on the outside, it should be fine. All right, but we'll let that run. And we'll set up the interface. And it's got a video editor. That's kind of nice. 'Cause I use Blackmagic's DaVinci Resolve for video editing, but man, that's a lot of learning curve. All right, so let's do this. Everybody having a good Blender Guru? Guru. All right, I'll look him up. Should have enough there. For some reason, I remember this icon. I probably used this program in college. Because if it had Python scripting, we might have used Blender in college. Briefly. All right. Maybe I'll pop in, maybe I should load up, maybe I should go get my cup of coffee, and then I'll load up something here while this is running. And then I'll run Stream Raiders today. But I was watching a guy do the miniatures, and he was using a resin printer, right? And oh my God, did that ever look cool when it was pulling it out of the liquid, you know, making its model. I was like, that is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting for this bottom layer to finish so I can see this hexagon pattern. This grid pattern. Yeah, this desktop organizer is way too big. I can tell right now I'm gonna have to make it smaller. This thing's gonna, I don't even know where I'm gonna put this on my desk. This thing's gonna hold my Nintendo Switch on the same time or something. Alright, let me run down and grab my coffee while this is doing this. And a bowl of cereal. And then we'll come back and we'll go through this. We can go through some programs, whatever. Do some discussions. Play a game, I don't know. Yeah, it's going pretty good. That base looks pretty smooth. Pretty nice. Alright, let me go get my coffee. Be right back. Hold on. Gotta remember I can't shut off. I can't shut off the one thing because you'll lose all the. I think it's this one. Yeah. All right. I'm back. Let's grab a bowl of Fruity Pebbles too. It is kind of rhythmic. I can't picture doing 27x1s. Yeah, I really don't want to close this window or minimize this window. Oh no, I know, Trapper. I'm going to. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm going to do in the background. You streaming right now? No. Yeah, I gotta look up. I want to look up that setting that the guy was using. I gotta pull up that video. It'll be in my history or whatever. That's funny. That's too much food for me. Oh, working on OBS stuff. Yeah, they did an update, huh? Every time there's an update. Man, you can't go wrong with Fruity Pebbles. But yeah, we probably should do Blender. And that's the one that too I got to figure out if I can use my drawing tablet. Because then if I can do that, oh, it'll be on. But I may pull up Civilization and play about an hour of that while I drink coffee and kind of putter. Then get this setup here working. That's what I'll do. Hold on. All right, so let's turn off this cozy music because it's driving me nuts. No, it's good. I'm gonna resize some windows live. So if I screw this up, I screw this up. Pop open Civilization in the background.
The past is more than what we leave behind.
Let's put that on that side. That's probably enough screen. All right. Let's continue where we left off. I guess I need to change my stream info. All right. So we'll run that for a minute.
Spring comes to the woodlands. The Shawnee will craft a legacy of unity and dominance.
So I'll get everything going here. Did something different there. Took a line. I don't know what it's doing there. What it did there. Alright, last time I remember.
Yes. But do you have a flag?
Oh, that's right. We were doing. All embarked land units. I feel like a sandwich today. I don't have an observatory already. I don't think I have religion yet. All right.
plenty of money maketh general.
All right. Too much sugar. Too much sugar. So this enormous desktop organizer. Enormous.
building art were in the wood, ships would exist by nature.
Huh.
Oh man, this is what I don't like right here, getting tricked into that. Oh, all right. God, it's still printing the base.
Mi credete una golpe?
Where's my army? I mean, where is my army? Where are my armies? There they are. All right, I'll be back in 1 minute. Take care of something. Still going. Wait a minute. I can't push that button. Wrong button. I figure out where my webcam is. There it is. Still making a base. All right. $9.5. Everybody still doing good? Oh. Kind of cool. Add a specialist. I'm gonna lose happiness no matter what.
The map was a model form.
Make a pavilion. Oh, I got a headache. Could be this fumes. Where'd that ship go? Ah, I made a mistake. Oh, we're finally into the grid. Whose ship is that? want to see if this is going to actually do it. It's going to be too far apart. We'll find out. Got a feeling I already know what I'm going to change on the next model. All right. I don't got indigestion bad now. Trying to figure out what pattern it's doing by yourself. Huh. Pretty crazy. Oh. I gotta find that video. And my neck hurts. Well, the hockey game's on in Sweden here in about pretty good, I guess. Oh, I know why, because it's building a wall there. That's why there's a gap. Oh, I need to find that light. Ah, like a bobblehead doll. That's what we should make, a bobblehead doll. All right, let me look up that Blender thing real quick. See if I can find that video that I looked at yesterday. Be under my history. God, the number of people that switched. Oh boy. I've been on the other channel. Oh, it's not there. I don't know what I looked at. All right, well.
You have a message from RetroMaker. How's the print going? Looks good.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. It's going. It just started doing the grid. Um, you must be putting the 5mm layer down. Areas that have a 5mm floor or whatever. So it's going. How you doing, buddy? Just trying to find a video I was looking up yesterday.
You have a message from RetroMaker. I'm surprised that you can go right to the edge like that. Mine always curls up that close to the edge.
What do you mean curls up? You
You have
mean
a
like,
message from RetroMaker. I'm okay.
you mean the edges roll in? Or are you talking about the edge of the plate?
You have a message from RetroMaker. It doesn't stick.
Are you using a textured plate?
You have a message from RetroMaker. Yes, the plate.
Yeah, I did. I guess on the two prints, I've gone to the edge of the plate on both times, both different directions, and it seems to work pretty good. So I'm happy.
You have a message from RetroMaker. Yes, textured.
I guess.
You have a message from RetroMaker. Your plate is new.
Oh yeah. All right. Oh.
Creating a 3D printable miniature.
All right. So here's this. Now where does he have? Of course he doesn't have. Of course he doesn't have.
You have a message from RetroMaker. It's always good at first, Maybe my space is too cold.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm going to need more space. Because if I listen to Bob and Shenanigans, I'm going to have a whole room of these things. But we'll worry about that one day at a time. I do know I need to get another light for down here, though. I'll have to put a light down. Okay, so here's the unit scale that he's using. Blender settings. Under scene, we're doing unit scale. And we're doing length in millimeters. Too cold. Why would because the cold would make the heat cool faster, so then it causes it to lift. Maybe. So add-ons he's using. What are you printing today? Making that cylinder there. Yeah, I'm gonna need another light because that black is really dark. Alright, so I got my... I am available for answers and questions. Feel free to ask me whatever. And I'll tell you no, I'm not going to answer it. No, I'm kidding. Alright, so I now have my blender settings that I'm going to use for a miniature. Of course, I'm probably going to need an airbrush, which I don't have. Means I'm going to need a space to airbrush. Can't sit at my desk. I'm going to need like a whole rack full of, my whole room is going to have, my office, I'm going to have boom arms and camera mounts everywhere. So I might be making camera mounts. And if I do that IRL stuff, I'm going to need cameras or mounts. And I keep thinking about the Subway sandwich. And I think Bob was the one who mentioned Subway sandwiches last night. Now he's got me thinking Subway. Thank you, Bob. Of course, the bad part is, you know, it's funny. I like broccoli cheddar soup, but man, you can't get broccoli cheddar soup anywhere that's any good except for like Quiznos or something. And that's terrible. All right, so let's fire up Blender. That's somewhat started here. And I guess on some of these prints,
You have a message from RetroMaker. What infill percent did you end up going with?
I think we went with 10%. I'm sitting here thinking on some of these prints, like if I